Hello everyone and welcome to the second day of ZEROfest. Yesterday was a nice introduction to the 3-day long event. Despite some issues, we had managed to put on a show for everyone to enjoy. We're back today with more exciting entertainment, starting off with the air racing. My name is Uniqetz and I'll be your host today alongside Wantuh. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, thanks for asking. Before we get into anything else, let's go through today's schedule to see what's in store for us. With an action-packed schedule of events, we're expecting this to be a much longer broadcast. In a moment, air racing will get underway, but straight after, we'll have plenty of time to review booths and also have a look at some group announcements.
We'll also have the F-22 display by Darlow, as well as the VRBA exclusively live on BBC Roblox. I'm for sure looking forward to today, especially the chance to go around and visit some of your booths. They all look fantastic. What are you most excited for today, Wantuh?
I'm very excited to see how other stand holders think of what their how their stand stands out to everyone else's stand, and really curious to see what other people have to say, about everyone else and, about themselves as well, as today we'll be interviewing a few more people.
Of course, yeah. And did you want to say stand any more times? But no, I'm really excited for the air racing. You can actually see it just behind us. Well, some of the things that they'll be flying through. And, I'm just really excited for it because I think it's going to be a very exciting event. I think it's going to be very, very exciting, very interesting, and honestly just can't wait for it. But no, we do have a lot going on today, as we did mention in the intro. There's a lot happening, and we're going to be doing the booth reviews, as we mentioned, and we've seen a lot of really good booths throughout this event. Do you have a personal favorite so far?
I mean, can't really say, can I yet? We'll find out later.
I mean, yeah, that's very true. We'll find out later. There's a lot that I really like. You do have, of course. Somebody messaged me earlier about speaking about Fleur a lot. I know I do, but theirs is really cool. And yeah, it's just I'm really excited to see a lot of the things that we do have planned for today. So yeah, I'm just ready for it. I'm ready to be able to document it. Yeah. But yes, it is now time to get on with today's show more and to explain what air racing is. So yeah, Wantuh, would you like to start the explanation?
Yes. So some of our viewers who were around with ZeroFest 2021 will know a bit about this event. It's a really, really competitive and interesting tournament fought out by many different groups, part of ZeroFest.
Today's participants will include Avianca, Lufthansa, Fiji, as well as a representative from ZeroFest. Each of today's pilots will get one run each to complete the course as quick as possible. You can see the course right now on the screen in front of you.
Yeah, so the course consists of 10 pylons, those cone-shaped structures in the water of which pilots have to navigate through in the fastest time possible. Some of them are grouped quite closely together, which will add quite a bit of difficulty to the course.
But yeah, I'm really excited for this one, as I was speaking about before. And I mean, it's definitely something that I couldn't do. So it would take a lot of skill because these pilots are going to have to be flying through, the pylons very quickly.
I
Oh,
mean,
and
I did
yeah,
see them practice earlier, so...
yeah, it's going to be very
Oh,
difficult.
and we've got a little bit of add-on over here. They get a 1 second penalty if they hit any of the cones.
Oh,
So that's one addition to this, going to add difficulty, and it's also going to be, as I said, it's going to be competitive. We're really, really curious to see who's gonna top it off.
Of course, yeah, I'm very excited to see how this all goes and to see, who comes out victorious. I think it's to be a very, very interesting event. But while the pilots do get ready, we are going to be going on a short break, and we'll be back And when we are back, we'll get underway with the races. So we'll see you then. And yes, welcome back, everybody. We are now just waiting for NordTV to start up. They seem to be having some issues. We do apologize for the delay. But yes, it's not their fault really, but you know, it's just things that happen when you're hosting an event like this. But yeah, we just...
whilst we wait here, Uniqetz, why don't you talk about your YouTube channel?
Well, what do you want to know about it?
Well, what keeps you going? Well, I know you've taken a break, but are you gonna like come back with it? You gonna start doing your little posts again, or?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I do review a lot of airlines, to be honest, and a lot of those airlines are actually here at ZEROfest. And you know, I've been using ZEROfest to kind of get some inspiration to see who I'll visit next. And it's actually really interesting for me as I say, review airlines. It's interesting to see a lot of the things which will be coming soon to Roblox, to Roblox flights even. You know, you get to see all the new tech, the new planes that we saw yesterday. And yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. Yeah, no, I'm just excited to see a lot of the new stuff that's coming to ROAV soon. But no, are you excited for the air racing that's going to be coming up soon?
Yeah, I'm quite curious to see who actually wins though, because I mean, I've seen them all train, so I know that they all know what they're supposed to do. But you know, a little bit of mouse movement, and you can end up in the water. So who
Exactly.
knows?
Yeah, it takes a lot of skill, and I'm sure they have done a lot of practicing. I'm sure it takes a lot of work to be able to get to the level that these pilots are clearly going to be at, to be able to compete. And I'm sure they're going to be, you know, incredibly competitive.
Yeah. Do you think if you did this, you'd actually be good at it, or?
I mean, I don't know, to be honest. It's something that I've really never thought about. It's hard because it'd be really difficult, but I'm sure it'd be really fun. You know what? I think I would, to be honest. I think I wouldn't be able to win it, but I think I'd be able to at least give it a good go. And what do you think, Wantuh? Do you think you'd be able to do it? Do you think you'd be skilled enough?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I have flown loads of like plane kits and all of those planes throughout Roblox, but this one, I did test this plane, and it's got a very interesting flight kit. I'll give you that. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I would. I think I'd actually crash in the water, to be completely fair. But
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone that's participating is really, really trained for this. So
Someone behind us.
Oh, hello.
Hello, everybody behind us. We'll try not to stay focused on them. Keep going with what we're doing. But yeah, no, if you've ever seen sort of like my streams, and my videos. You can see, you probably tell I'm not a very good pilot, so I don't know if I'd stay out of the water, to be honest. I don't know how good I would be with it. But no, I'm actually quite interested in something. I've got a question for you, if that's okay. What are you actually doing in Roblox Aviation? I'm not too sure,
I mean, I've been known as a livery guy for quite a while, but I know that there's many people who've currently got orders from me and I've not completed them, and it's just I'm really busy because I've got GCSEs coming up as well, so it's kind of like in the middle. Like I've been really known for my liveries, and I've also worked at other. I mean, taken a while for me to get to the place that I am, and like,
And yeah, no, I don't do liveries. I remember I tried to do them ages ago, and I just couldn't do it. So how long have you been doing them for?
Well, I remember my first livery being the Qatar Airways on the Polaris A320neo. If Martin is watching this, he will know what it looked like. It did not look nice. It was my first Photoshop job, and it was just not great. But it takes a lot of patience, and it really takes to know what program you're using to really get used to it and really understand all its features and how you can really overcome easy steps, but really get into it. And it's just been really natural for me now to just get in, do it in like 10-20 minutes now. So it took some time.
Of course, yeah. And how would you become good at it? I presume it's just a lot of practice, a lot of work,
a lot of it.
Yeah,
took a long time. I still mess up these days, but mistakes happen sometimes, and I can't really help it too many times. But it is what it is.
Of course, yeah. And finally, that I'd like to know, as I'm still interested in it. To everybody listening on the stream, thank you everybody for tuning in. By the way, what tips would you give to people who maybe want to start doing their own liveries? Maybe they want to start up a shop or something.
Number one, patience. Number two, whatever you're using is good, but like you get used to it after time. Like some people use I think it's called Pixelar or something, but it downscales everything when you export, and it's just not too great. I mean, I've heard people saying Paint.net's amazing. I mean, I know people that use it, but I've personally always just used Photoshop, and I now use Figma, which is supposed to be for UI UX, but I've made it so I can make any livery on it now, basically, which is saving me time, and it also saves time from saving like Photoshop files and all that. But I would say my recommendation is Figma, but you really have to understand how to use the program to begin with. But Paint.net, if you know how to use it, it's still great. It's just practice. Like you have to work your way up. You can't just decide to do some really hard livery, but you can't even make a simple one. You just you just have to get into it, and then from there you just build on.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at everyone behind me. Yes, now soon we will thankfully be able to get going with the air racing. The plane, I believe, has in fact taken off. So yeah, we'll be able to get a picture of that shortly, and we'll be able to, see the air racing. Uniqetz say banana randomly. Oh goodness. It'd be funny. Yeah, no, I'm very excited. And there you go, you can see him just behind us.
Oh, wow.
Wow, look at him.
Ooh. Sorry, to anyone who thinks this looks easy, it's really not. I tried it. It's not easy.
Yeah, you can tell that it wouldn't be easy at all. Oh goodness me, he's gone into the water. Oh no, that is not what we wanted to see.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Oh no.
this
Uh,
ended. This didn't
oh
end as we
no.
thought.
No.
Oh, he's back out.
Oh goodness, and he is now well.
Oh. Well,
Well, that didn't really
RIP.
go to plan. Yeah. All right. Oh goodness, he is.
I don't believe that ended the right way.
Yeah, he is in fact now in the water. Oh goodness.
Well, I do
Thankfully, it's
believe
only
our
about 12 minutes.
next participant will be up soon, I believe.
Yes, swiftly moving on. Oh goodness, crash! He did indeed crash. Avionica's time was 19.441 seconds. There you are. Yes.
Yes, RIP.
But yes, now as we were, I suppose we can continue on to as we were. So, where was we?
Yeah, no, I was just about to ask you about your YouTube channel, like well, I did ask you that, but like what you'd recommend to someone if they're wanting to start a review channel or just in general, just Roblox related content in general, we'll put it to that. What would you suggest they do? Like any tips?
I mean, my biggest tip would probably be a unique, because like there's just so many people that do what I do specifically, and I talk about that specifically. There's so many people that do what I do, and I feel like you do have to be unique, because like why would I watch you over somebody else? And for me, I think my unique part is more like that I'm very, very honest with what I do, and obviously I use a microphone as well, which is actually quite unique. But no, other than that, I think, yeah, just have a good personality as well. I'm not too sure if I have a good personality. I try to, but I think that's also very, very something that you should do. But yeah. No, that's all that I really have. Just be unique, have a strong personality, be confident. I suppose also something else that you should be.
Yeah, because I know quite a lot of people that do like Roblox related content and all that. They're not they don't speak sometimes, and I mean I know that some people are like they don't like speaking in front of other people and all that, but I feel like that's what really connects you to your viewer. I feel like that's what really makes that connection onto like having a better, just in general, better video, I would say.
But yes, no, the next plane is currently in the sky, so we're going to be looking at them right now. And yes, we're going to be able to see how they do. Hopefully they do good. Hopefully they don't hit any pylons. Yes, this is Stella on behalf of Lufthansa. And yes, you can just see the serious skill that must go into this. It seems to be doing very good from what I can tell.
Yeah.
Yes, that roll there is absolutely incredible right there.
Oh wow, we've got acrobatics as well now.
I know, right?
Very, very nice.
And there they
go.
go.
That was completed successfully.
Yes, thankfully. Yeah, no, that was very, very good from them. That was very impressive to me. Yeah, fair play.
Very good job that was. We're taking off again? Or not?
I'm not too sure, to be honest.
Oh, we're taking off again.
He didn't set a time, apparently, according to what I've been told in the chat. That was his warm-up app. That was warm-up lab. So he's going to have to redo because there wasn't a time set. So yeah, we're going to have to... so now we're going to be doing his actual lap. So yeah, that was just a little warm-up, a little practice for him. So yes. And he's now on his way down. Indeed.
Yep. Also, can I just say that plane livery is very, very nice.
Yeah, the planes do look really good.
That.
Yeah, the planes are very awesome, very high quality.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go.
And yep, he's coming back in.
Here we go. Yes, there he goes. He's starting it now. And hopefully he does well. He seems to do well. Seems to be going very quick around the pylons.
Oh, this is promising.
This is very promising indeed. Seems to be setting a very good time, very competitive
Whoa,
time.
that nearly touched that pylon.
Indeed it did, but thankfully he did. Oh, very close. Oh goodness, but he seems to be okay. He seemed to have missed another pylon though, but was keeping it nice and tight there, so that must be a very high time. However, he did miss a pylon, so that means that no time was set. And we believe he is going to get another time. And no time to do it again.
Oh, so we're going around again, aren't we?
I think so. It's a little bit confusing to keep up. Well, I believe so. But yes,
Oh, so he missed a pylon, that's why.
Yes, here we go. There we go. Once again, him nice and tight, going very, very quick. Hopefully he doesn't miss any pylons this time.
Amazing job so far again.
Yes, very nice, very, very quick.
Very swifty moves as well, I must say.
Indeed, yes. Did he miss it again? I think he might have missed it again. Oh, goodness. No time set. Yeah, maybe we are having issues, or maybe he is missing the pilots. Well, that was the pylon, sorry, but this is unfortunately his last effort. But no, hopefully the next person is going to do better than that, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, we'll look forward to the next one being a bit more promising.
Yes, hopefully so.
But
Yeah,
still, very good job. He still did a really good job.
Of course, yeah, he put in a very, very good effort. And you know, as we were saying before, it looked very difficult, but I think I can tell just from looking at that it looks incredibly difficult. But no, we seem to be going to be seeing the next person very soon, which is going to be very interesting. The next person is going to be Soggy up next. He is going to be taking off soon. I believe right now, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, he has indeed took off. And yes, here we go. Hopefully he does a good job. Hopefully he's able to set a time.
Well, we've got the smoke this time.
Let's
see what he able to beat.
Hopefully so.
Whoa!
Oh, that's very, very quick. This is an incredible time we're seeing right here. Oh, he's cutting it very close to the pylons. Goodness me. And there he goes.
Wow, that was very, very close.
Yeah, that was very incredibly close and also incredibly quick too.
Ooh.
Yes, there we go.
Oh, wow, okay.
I think he's trying to show off now. Yes. Yes, that's time of there of 18.886. So
that was very, very
good time. But yes. And we can see that his lap was the quickest time. And there's actually not much in it. If we look at that right there. We've got an 18.886 and then a 19.050 from the other person. So yes. Congratulations from him. That was the quickest time for now. Maybe the next person will be able to be quicker. So let's see. It'll be interesting to see who's going to win this, isn't it? Yeah, no, I think I'm really enjoying watching this, to be honest. It's just so interesting to be able to see how quick that they're able to go through this. You know, it's very interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I do agree. It's very nice to see, to be fair. It's like it's all been done on a game and it's very entertaining, I can't lie.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I've never actually seen this before, because while I did attend ZEROfest 2021, I didn't actually get to see this because I think I was busy on the day that this was happening. So this is the first time I've ever seen this on Roblox at this event and anything. And yes, we will be seeing the next pilot soon, and this is going to be Moon from the virtual Roblox Thunderbirds. Yes, and apparently this should be good, so let's hope so. Yes, the virtual Roblox Thunderbirds, I believe that is a display team. So yes, they've clearly got some skill in piloting. I'm sure everybody else does too, but I'm sure this person will also, absolutely. But yes, the Thunderbirds will be live tomorrow. However, you're not going to be able to watch that here, unfortunately. You will be watching that on Nor TV. So shout out to Nor TV for that. You'll be able to watch the Thunderbirds there tomorrow. So yes, they have an exclusive viewing of that.
Oh,
yes,
and Moon has taken off.
Indeed, they have. And yes, hopefully they are going to be able to set a good time here today. I'm excited for this one, to be honest. And here we go. Just making their way around to the start of it.
We also have the Blue Angels tonight and the Red Arrows tomorrow night, both exclusively to BBC, which we will be showing off tomorrow.
And also tonight.
Oh yeah, well yes, and also tonight for the Blue Angels.
Yes, everyone be sure to stay tuned for that, as I'm sure there'll be some very, very interesting demonstrations. But yes, no, let's not focus on that and focus on him right now. There he goes, right at the start. Let's see. I feel it's going to be a very good time. It's already looking very good. That was very close.
Yes, we're looking very good, yes.
Whoa, it's very close, very tight once again. Incredible skill. But yes, this is the warm-up lap, I believe. Yes, even just a warm-up looks very, very good. And yes, here we go. This is looking absolutely incredible.
Indeed.
Right now. Very tight, very quick. And there you go.
And
what an incredible lap that was right there.
That was very, very good.
That was absolutely incredible. It's very, very impressive right there. Well done to them. And they are first, I believe. Yes, that would have been the warm-up. Oh no, it wasn't. I do apologise.
And that was
very good.
Oh, we've got one more as well. We've got Fiji, I believe.
Oh, we seem to be having some issues. Apparently we're hearing that the warm-up lap didn't count, which is interesting.
That was the good lap, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. So he is going to get one more time. His warm-up lap was quicker than his main one. So yeah, so he's going to get one more try at it, I believe. Guess we'll be seeing that shortly. Yes, we will be, we're just waiting for the next to happen. And yes, they will be going soon, I believe. And this is going to be Dom from Fiji Airways. This is going to be very interesting. He has, of course, taken off already.
Oh, and we're coming in.
Indeed we are. And here we go. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
We've had somebody else go into the water as well.
Oh, that
did not go to plan, unfortunately, on that warm-up right there. Oh, goodness. I don't think that's where you're supposed to go. No, I don't think it is either. Oh, no. That is not very good at all. Yeah, that did not go so well at all. But next up, we do have Leo from ZEROfest. He was just getting ready to take off.
Let's give him a view so we can see him. Oh, and he's all lined up and he's ready to take off.
Indeed, yes, this is the last one who will be racing. So yes, good luck to them. And yes, here we go. It's making their way around again, of course, to the start. They've turned on their smoke. There's a little fly around these pylons, of course.
Oh, and oh, okay. He started at a different place.
He did, yeah. Ooh, that was very close. Oh no! Ooh, he did go into the water, but he seems to be okay.
Whoa!
And he's back into the water. This is very interesting what we see. Oh, is it a pylon? Very interesting what we're seeing here.
This was very interesting.
That was a very interesting lap right there. So Leo is not the professional here. Oh goodness.
Oh, we're gonna get final times in.
We will be shortly. In last place as well on reputation of Leo.
Thanks
for letting us down. Oh goodness. Seems to be a bit of fun drama in the chat.
At least we get a very nice spectacle from him, aren't we?
Indeed, yes.
Oh, in third place, it was Alex from Uniqetz with 19.050 seconds.
Yes, congratulations to them. It was still a very good time. And in second place, but in the suspense, it was Vogmoon from the Thunderbirds.
Absolutely amazing job he did as well. Oh,
Yeah,
meaning that Soggy won.
Congratulations to you, Soggy, right there.
Did an amazing job. Everyone did an amazing. Oh, we've landed back in the water.
Oh goodness.
Okay.
Yes, everybody did do a very good job, and I'm sure.
Yeah, indeed.
You're very skilled to do something like that.
Good race, though. I have to say that.
But yes, that is all for the air racing, and when we are back, we are going to be going to the booth reviews next. Yes, I believe we'll be taking a short break, and we'll see you then. Mhm.
Okay. Do you want to introduce back or?
Hello, back. We are, in fact, back from the break, and now we're going to be doing the booth reviews. And I'm quite interested because I've not actually been able to see too many of the booths. I don't know if you have, but
I mean, I've had quite a look at a few, but this one, the Flu and Zura, I believe,
yes,
have
yeah.
I've done a really interesting one. They're all paired up together.
But yes, we are going to be checking them all out, and I think we're going to start very shortly, if not right now. So I believe we're ready. So yeah, we'll start going, I
I
think.
believe so.
So yes, we do have the Fleur and Zero. So this is two groups have actually joined to make one big booth right here. They have one of the staff members here right up at the front. You have a look at their fancy exclusive class right here. Can you sit in it? Oh, we seem to have run into an issue with the server. So yes,
we'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've had a bit of a technical issue.
And we will be back shortly.
Welcome back. We're sorry about the technical problems we're facing. Unfortunately, Roblox has decided to take the game down again. But we're here with EOne from Aerotech, and we'll be interviewing him and asking him a few questions about Aerotech itself and about him.
Hello, thank you
Welcome,
for having
EOne.
me. Thank you for having me here.
Hello, how are you doing today?
I'm very good. How are you?
We're doing well. We're doing good. Hanging on. Unique.
Mm-hmm.
Want to get us started?
Sure thing. So I'm gonna start off. I'd like you to. So yes, I'd like you to just introduce yourself and just your group. Really, tell us a bit about yourself.
Yep. I'm E1. Hi. I'm a aerospace student in Swansea. I love aircrafts, as you can tell, and I, with my friend Dan, created a little company called Aerotech. It's been a few years now. The concept of Aerotech and how it came, but we formally became a pure row aviation group a few months, I think early January on 2023, and our main focus was just not actually selling planes, earning money, but more like developing our own skills, seeing what we can do to the best of our limits. But that turned into everyone really wants to use our products or at least try them out or experience it sort of thing. So we formed this business, not caring about the money we make, but the experience we can deliver. And now with the people out there that have helped us, we've managed to make, I don't know if you guys seen it already, but the Aerotech A380, which was also shown in yesterday's release in the live. So just a new project that we're putting our hands in, available for very cheap, and just having fun with anything we can in ROAV for as long as you're here.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. Would you like to ask a question, Wantuh?
Yeah, so I've got a question. What made you join ZEROfest? Was it just an instinct, or did you because you did tell me that you kind of rushed into it. What really made you go into ZEROfest?
So with events, me and Dan, we've never really pushed into public exposure with Aerotech because we always thought that work can be improved all the time. And with what we were delivering just a few months ago, I can say that the progress we've made so far has been dramatically better. I feel like companies like, let's say, Aeroware or Eurowhite's own version 2 updates that have come out has really pushed us to do the best we can. I think it's just the new developers that are coming into the market and really pushing the people who've been here for longer but not necessarily doing the best to do a bit better. And I think ZEROfest, the platform that was created this year, is really a good way for us developers that are new to the business or even veterans to show off what we're doing, to expose ourselves to the wider community. I think just releasing an A380, just showing the model, we've already had so much interest, so many people wanting to buy, test, be a passenger, etc. So I think the exposure and the recognition is what really counts in this festival, and that's what hooked me in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, we've had that a lot from people as well, but I feel like what's really been interesting is how the whole event was. It wasn't just tailored for Zerotech. It's been at least more groups that sell planes have joined, which is really nice to see that actually there's been an interest in it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, when they make an event, they make it very sort of prioritized towards their name. But Zerotech has been very fair to all the participants that have joined. It's not biased towards only their let's say 737 fleet that they offer, which is very respectable actually. It's one of the most used aircrafts in ROAV, but they don't self-center the attention to themselves, which is one of the main benefits of having this festival around.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I do agree. Yeah.
And,
Unique, do you have any other questions?
I think I do. Yes. So, what are your thoughts overall on ZEROfest, if you don't mind me asking? Because I know there's been a couple issues with it, but
Yeah, I mean, issues exist. The world would be too perfect without exploiters and people that want to like waste our time. But obviously, you guys are trying your best. DJs trying his hardest, and I think the whole concept of allowing anyone to join, no matter their member count, no matter like what their tech group is, like as long as you're associated with tech or an airline or whatever, and you're invited to come, you're invited to apply, and it's not a bias selection like, oh, I'm just going to select my friends to be in the festival. I think that's what really counts. And the overall like attractiveness of this festival, the way it was planned out, scheduled, you've got your broadcasters, you've got your staff organizing it really well. I think the whole concept of it is like, really well planned out. Obviously, you won't have it your way all the time, and we've already seen that, but disregarding that, I think everything else is like spot on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Once, have you got anything that you'd want to ask?
Yeah, I also want to say another thing. It's like, what really got you into modeling?
Well, first of all, it just started out with me dreaming of being a pilot, and a few years later, it brushed into me wanting to be an engineer and creating planes or modeling new concepts of planes. And then I thought, I'm doing this for myself, for my own benefit. In what way could I also deliver to the many thousands of people out there that are also wanting to experience this, but maybe don't have the enough PC power, the right hardware to model, or don't have the budget or the time because the parents don't want them to be gaming or spending all the time in their computer. And that's I used to sneakily model a little bit when my parents weren't watching, and it turned into this habit of I just want to come back from school and straight away get into Blender or any application that allowed me to model, or SolidWorks or anything like that, and just giving it a few even minutes or hours a week, and it just turned into me getting tips from more professional people, and it helped me create this business and what I am today.
Of course, yeah, that's incredible to hear. I would like to ask, what do you think that tech groups and airlines, I suppose, if you could comment about that, you don't have to, obviously, so you don't have one. What do you think that they should do to sort of separate themselves from each other? How would you make yourself unique, and why should I go to you, I suppose?
I think because every tech group can make their own plane or their own airline, let's say, but I think what really makes you unique is the experience you can deliver. So implementing a cruise system, it sounds simple, but sometimes it could be in hard execution. Implementing very subtle features, like let's say interactive cockpits, it's something new. It hasn't been done by many because it involves so I think some forms of tracing, ray tracing, something, but just in general, just the features, I think it's not really about what aircraft you make, because anyone can, let's say, make an A320 these days, but it's more about how you deliver that experience, what kind of let's say pilot operating or flight attendant using the cabin systems or mood lighting, and what the passenger experience is like. Are they sitting down and the cameras glitch all over the place, or can they freely look at the aircraft and the scenery around them? So I think the comfortableness that airlines or tech groups offer is what really makes them more unique, and that's what I think most tech groups try to do these days with their products.
See, I think that is all the time that we do have for you today. So thank you so much for coming out to BBC Roblox.
Thank you for your time.
To hear from you. Yeah, no worries.
All right, have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
All right, see you soon.
Goodbye.
Bye.
And yes, we're going to be going to a short break really quick, and once again we'll be back with the booth reviews, and hopefully it goes better than it were before. So yes, we'll see you then.
and welcome back. Well, we hope you enjoyed the interview with EOne from Aerotech. And we're now going to be doing some booth, little viewing booths and seeing what people have produced for ZEROfest. Want to start with Fleur?
Yes, and I'm very knowledgeable of this group, so I think I'll be able to guide you through a bit of it. But yes, do already have some people in here already checking it out, and yeah, I really like this booth. So as you can see, it is actually with two groups. It is with Fleur and also one of their partners called Zero. And I believe the person that owns Zero is actually the person that built this entire booth, and I think they've done a very good job on it. But no, over here you do have the wall where you can buy merchandise from their, as they call them, brand ambassadors. You do have myself up there, and you have Patron and Mr. Bulls Fan and Jayful. They're the 4 brand ambassadors. And down there, you, of course, do have Clasparta's merchandise, who does own this airline, as this is a YouTuber's airline. Now, here you have a little showcase of their IFE that was coming soon. Well, there was. It's now changed, and also one of their Fleur exclusive class seats right here, which does look really good. I think it's very nice, and it is all, of course, animated when you are on one of their flights. You've got the owner right here, actually, Clasparta. And above him, one of their planes with the Knock Air inspired livery, I believe it is, and it looks really good. Got a little self-checking machine. And yeah, what do you think of Fleur so far? You think it looks good?
Yeah, I think it's a solid stand. I'll give you that. It's a very nice airline. I like it how they've broken the pink code. If you ask me, like they've really outdone themselves with it, and I feel like it looks really good considering that. Just in general, it just looks good. To be fair.
Yeah, all looks very high
but
quality.
Also the and the Zero side as well. Again, it's simple. It's good. It looks solid.
Yeah, over on the Zero side, you do have their bag drop and a little lot of their UI that looks really nice over on that wall. And of course, their merchandise too, and some seating, a departure board that has Fleur on there and also Zero. That's some nice detail, telling you where they fly to. And yeah, no, it looks really, really good. I think they've done a very good job. And do you think it's time to move on to the next one?
Yeah, I think we can move on to Ryanair, actually. I've been looking forward to them.
Seats over here. Yes, we do have Ryanair here. So would you like to talk through this one for us?
Yeah, as you can see, they've displayed out their amazing planes, which you can see them in the Malta Air, Buzz, and okay, well, we've got interesting. Anyways, and their original Ryanair livery. Sorry. And we can also see, again, it's a very simple stand. You can see their seats are displayed out on here, their logo, their bag sizes. They're very strict about these. It's as we can see the plane above us as well. It's very, very nice.
You can actually
get to see the planes.
Like it's moving in the wind, if you notice that. It's very hard to tell, but it is.
Yeah.
Doing that. That's nice.
Look at that.
Detail up top. The Ryanair logo.
As we can see yeah, you can see their Max 8 engine. Again, it's a very, very beautiful engine as well.
Yeah, you can see.
Also, their seats as well. I think these are seats from each of the airlines. So we got the original Ryanair. I think this is Malta Air, and then we've got Buzz, I believe. Yeah, I think that's the order they go in. Again, very, very nice seats as well. I can say that. The detail on them.
And yeah, it's a very nice booth. I think we should move on to this one over here. Maybe make our way down to this one. I suppose we could do. We'll alternate.
We've got Lotus Skies.
Yes, I've actually never heard of this airline before, but it looks quite good. From what we're seeing here, we've got a little model of their campus right in the center, which does look quite good there. And we do also have...
Bear with, I'm just a bit... my camera's been locked.
Ah, right, okay. Well, I'll guide
Um,
ourselves through this one. You're a big fan. Thank you for watching my stuff. But yes, Dav, the campus there looks really cool. We've got some seats over here, which looks really good. I think you can actually sit down in these ones. Yes, you can. And you can actually interact with them. You can recline in them. You can put out your tray table, and you can also put out your armrests, which is actually really cool. I like how you can function with them. And they do have a seatbelt, which you do click on as well. You got the, presumably these would be the economy seats, which you can recline them, put them upright. Doesn't seem to work for me right now, unfortunately, but there's something you can do. And on the back, they do have their in-flight entertainment. Over here, we do also have some of their food, which looks really good, actually. The models look very, very high quality. And as someone who does review airlines, I do appreciate that a lot. You know, free food's on offer right there. Oh, 4 actually. And I believe you have what would be their menu right at the end as well. That looks very high quality. I'm standing behind the desk. And yes, you have some seating over here, and yeah, it's a really nice booth, this one. I do quite like this one from Lotus Skies. Yeah, shout out to these guys. Yes, I think we are having a little bit of issues with my co-host. So hopefully we
yeah,
can...
unfortunately, my game's a bit stuck. Unfortunately,
Yeah, so
I'll
you
have to I'll have to rejoin.
So yeah, while we're waiting for that, we will keep ourselves going. So we have Air Albania right here, which looks, again, like quite a nice booth. We've got a little model of their little catering cart and some of their seats, which look really high quality. See, they've got little tray tables in the middle and such. Looks really good. And some food up top. You got their plane up top, which looks really good. And yeah, we would have a hygiene kit, so that's presumably something you would get on the flight if you were to fly with them. And then get a suitcase, presumably their staff uniform, and also a photo of their plane, which looks really good. Their livery actually looks really nice, to be honest. I do like that a lot. And yeah, just an overall really nice booth. I do quite like this one. Looks really good. Yeah, I really like this. It's a cool demonstration, you know, cool little model of what it would be like if you were to fly with them. So yeah, shout out to them. Now I think we'll move on now to Emirates over here, which we do have their A380 up top, a little model of it. Well, actually quite a big model of it, to be honest. Yeah, that looks really nice. We do have these really big, but also really high quality looking seats, which you can sit inside of. They look very nice. Yeah, they look really good. I do quite like them a lot. You do have, you know, the little screen that you would use to control the IFE if this was a real flight. I mean, I don't know if they have that on this airline, but I know that's what you would do in the real world. You've got your tray table in there. I presume on the actual flights this would be all fully animated. Unfortunately, it's not right now. You do have the economy seats, which these two people have sat in. You seem to be able to recline those as well. I just have one in recline and one not. Looks like very high quality seats as well. You have an engine right here. And over here you do have two people with the cart. With the catering cart right there. They're self-checking machines, which I believe are from Tech, but don't quote me on that one. And a little seating area if you want to have a talk with the lovely A380 model right there. A little sit down if the seats were to work for me. And yeah, that looks very good. How's it going, Wxntuh? You managed to get yourself sorted yet?
Yes, I'm loading back in.
Good. That's good to know. Yeah, so we'll get ourselves over to here. Not actually too sure who these guys are. Palm, presumably Fly Palm. Caribbean Express, as it says on their liveries. I do apologize. Yeah, this is actually a really nice booth. I do like this a lot. I actually think I know who owns this. Yeah, their livery looks really cool. I like the gradient on the tail going from blue to yellow. Very tropical colors right there. And, you know, over here we do have a little award that they've won. They've won 2 awards, actually, from from CEA. So yeah, shout out to them for that
look,
one.
we're here.
Hey, you're
Ooh,
back.
we're back.
You actually get a model of the plane, which is here. I like those in the boxes. Oh, someone seems to be covering it with a very big avatar. Oh, goodness. Yes, if you can see that, we do have one of their planes, which you could technically buy or maybe take as a real thing. And you have some people in the middle. Maybe they're the owners. Maybe they're just showcasing the merch. I'm not too sure, but the merch does look very good. And yeah,
Yeah, it
overall,
does. Indeed, it does.
a very nice booth. I do like this a lot. It's very nice, very modern, very tropical feeling. So it does their job very well. And, you know,
oh, sorry. Yeah, go on.
no, as I was finishing, I was just about to ask you what you thought of it.
Oh, I think it's a very nice stand actually. Yeah, I do like it. It's very creative. I must say, like, you know, the house shape and all that. But yeah, it's very good. But I do believe we're gonna have to move on from booth reviews. We have to interview Chrono Aviation with represented by F22 Raptor 24. He'll be with us soon. We're just going to get a hold of him, and we will be back.
And yes, we are now joined with him. He has actually stood right next to us inside of the game outside of these booths. So yes, thank you for coming on to BBC Roblox. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, no worries. So yeah,
welcome.
You're welcome. So I would like to just ask you to introduce yourself. So just so everybody watching knows who you are. If that's
I'm
okay.
Don Ron. I'm the owner and CEO of Chrono Aviation.
Yeah, could you tell me a little bit about your group? What was it all about?
We are a Canadian executive and cargo company that specializes in transport of people and cargo to people and companies out in
Awesome.
the outback.
Oh, very
Awesome.
nice.
I've never actually heard of a group doing that before, so that's very interesting to me. And what are
Yeah,
your
very
thoughts?
creative.
Yeah, very creative, very interesting. What are your thoughts on ZEROfest?
It's great. We're meeting a lot of new people here since we just started. It's allowing us to get a good foothold and member base going.
Of course, yeah. And what do you think makes your company stand out to other companies?
Our difference in being able to push forward in different types of row aviation and like the differences of cargo, going to like different types of airstrips than most people and airports.
Because yeah, Wantuh, do you have any questions?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how long have you? Oh no, sorry.
I-
How long have you been in row aviation, and what interests you about row aviation?
Me on my own, I've been in it for around 2 years. What interests me is I love aviation overall. In real life, I do stuff with it, and I thought, oh, bring it somewhere where I can do it all year long along with it, real life.
Mm-hmm.
And would you like to ask another one? If that's okay. Or would you want me to?
Oh, well, sorry, my Wi-Fi cut out for a sec.
Oh, no worries.
Sorry, I was about to ask, what are your like ambitions, and like, do you have any like specific aims with your group itself?
Some ambitions and aims for us is to be able to grow to some of these bigger groups and be with a fan base and group base to where people are there with us all the steps of the way and wanting to help us expand within these roots of growing within our game-wise and within our communications-wise, like friendships and members.
And yeah, I think that is all that we have time for today. So thank you so much for coming on, and best of luck with your company. It sounds very interesting. I'll be sure to check it out. I actually really like the sound of it.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you for coming on. Do appreciate
for
it.
coming out.
Thank you.
And yes, that was the interview, and I believe we can now continue on with the booth reviews. So yes, we'll start off where we were just off, and I believe we are just here. And yeah, Wxntuh, would you like to speak about this one? Right here?
Sorry, my game's loading back up.
Right, okay, so I'll take this one and you can do the next one if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but here we do have the Fly Pacific group right here, and it looks really nice, to be honest. We do have, one of their engines. We have a little photo wall at the back. Take a little photo if you would like to remember your time here. Little engine there. You have some of their very big suites. These are huge, but yeah, here you can have a sit in them, see what it would be like on a real flight. I presume on a real flight, of course, they would have some interactivity. And yeah, it's a really nice booth, this. I do quite like it. It's a little bit simple, but it tells the story really well of, what they would like, what they are like, and what they do here. And yeah, really nice booth, that one. So, are you all loaded now?
Yeah, I'm all loaded now. So we've got KLM here with the very, very impressive 787 on top, which is really nice to see. And the stand itself is it's very interesting. It's like the way it's laid out, like the way they've closed it off is very interesting. We've got another 787 over here. Again, very, very nice in their livery.
I agree.
And then in here we have their seats. I believe this is their business class seats. I'm actually not too sure. And then these are their economy seats, which in my opinion look very nice. I love the texture on them.
They look very high quality.
Very realistic. Yeah, I do like them. Very blue. I like it though. Love the paint on top is really, really nice. I really like that one with their 100 livery.
And yes,
do you have anything you want to say about it?
No, I just really like it, to be honest. It looks very awesome. I really like this livery on this plane, to be honest. It looks very good. But yeah, no, I think that's all
good.
that I've got to say. So we'll move on to this next one, which looks very modern, actually. For Starlux, right here. Yeah, since you're showing off a little bit.
Very modern, I must say that. Their seats as well. I love the seats.
Oh yeah, the seats look very nice.
For them as well.
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, that actually looks really awesome. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Very, very cool seats actually.
We've got these economy ones here too, I believe they would be. With the, the in-flight entertainment on the back and such. And yes, that does look
very, very nice seats actually. Yeah, love the design as well. The way they have a little stripe going over the top. It looks very cool.
And yes, we over here we have the 2024 roadmap, so you can see everything that is coming in 2024 for them. They seem to have a lot going on, so it'll be very interesting to see what they do in the future, including their inaugural down at the bottom there. Yeah, it's a really nice booth. And yes, I believe we do have time for just one more booth, and then we do have another interview, I believe. But yes, here we do have who is this group? I'm not too sure. VA Vantage.
There we go. It's a Roblox alliance group. Very nice. I'm guessing they ally with loads of different groups. I'm guessing.
Yeah, maybe like these groups, because this seems to be all one connected booth. So maybe these two are together. I'm not too sure actually.
Yeah. No, I do believe they're part of the alliance. Then I'm guessing.
I would imagine so. But yes, this is Aerotech right here. And yeah, looks very good. They have their tail down.
Their engine. Oh, and their tail as well. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, looks really nice.
Cool.
And over here we seem to have something that we've missed out. I'm not too sure what this is. One Uniburger where every bite is a Uniqet's taste. Wait a second. That's me. I seem to have myself a restaurant here. I didn't even know this
Yeah.
was in the game. Look at that. I mean,
Seems like it. They didn't miss out on you, did they?
oh yeah, I think that one's for me right there. A shout out to this group. Oh, it's also on the top as well, on the spinny thing at the very
Oh
top.
yeah,
Yeah. So
I just
yes,
realised that.
yeah, I think we were right because it's just Vantage, isn't it? Yeah, Vantage is also up there too. So yes, looks very good. Now I'm not too sure. I think we might have time for just one more. I'm not too sure.
Mhm.
Ah, yes, we do.
Do you wanna? Oh, do you wanna move on to that one over there, or
Oh, we can start here. We'll start.
which
with
one
this
do you wanna do?
This
start
Thomas
here.
Cook one here. Would you like to take this one?
I believe. Yeah, I believe this is the building they have in Glasgow. I believe. I really like it though. It's very sleek. It's a very interesting stand. To be completely fair, it's how like they've really just added all of this in just a little area, but it looks very, very cool. Like inside, you've got all their information, so you can also actually see their seats over here. Very classic, simple seats, but again, it really represents the Thomas Cook and its and how like how old of an airline they are in general as well. Like I do believe they've been out through ROAV for years on end by now, and you know they just keep going. They just keep going, don't they? Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, look over here. We've got their got inside their plane with the galley.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks really high quality.
Cool.
Just very detailed, right?
Yeah,
there.
it does. I like it.
And I would like to
They're
shout
stepping up
out
their game as well.
this over here. Shout out to Manchester Airport. I know some people have some views with that airport, but you know, I like it. You don't
yeah,
really
no comment to
see
be
that on
made.
board. But yes,
I do believe
no,
their Manchester is also custom made by them as well, which is
Oh,
really,
right.
really nice actually.
no, that's really good. And I believe we are going to be doing an interview actually incredibly shortly. So yes, we're very
Yes, I
excited.
think we're here with Alex.
Yes, and Alex is from Raptor Systems, I believe. So yes,
Hello.
hello there.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. It's good to have you here.
Thanks, great to be here.
Yeah, would you like to tell everybody at home a little bit about yourself and your group? If that's
Yeah,
okay?
so I'm Alex. I'm the CEO of Raptor Systems. We are the leading company in the tech market for interactive military aircraft. So that includes like aircraft like the F-18, where you can click buttons in the cockpit and then it'll start it up with animation, sound, and then you'll be able to fly the aircraft just as you would in real life. We also do that with helicopters and vehicles that you can drive on the ground for all sorts of military aviation.
Oh, awesome. I'd like to ask you, what got you interested into military aircraft?
So I was back in like regular aviation back in 2019, and I sort of drifted away, got more into like mil sims and military, and then sort of my interest came back in aviation. So I thought, like, why not combine the two?
Oh yes, awesome. And yeah, I'm not actually too sure about the military industry. So like, how popular actually is it in like raw aviation? Is it like quite a big thing? Would you say?
Military is quite separate to actual aviation, which is why I'm here to, like, sort of spread the word about who we are. It's sort of a separate community. It's more with the mil sims rather than the airlines, because it's more of a suitable industry for aviation. But the more we can join together, get new people involved, the better.
100%. And Wantuh, do you have any questions?
Yeah, I do actually. What made you join military wise? Like, is it something that's interested you since like you were young, or?
I got involved in like Roblox roleplay. It sort of started in aviation, then I sort of drifted off into military, and then while doing military, got involved in a bit of like military aviation, and then that sort of brought me back into raw aviation a little bit.
Fair enough. Good. Also, what are your current thoughts on ZEROfest?
I think it's brilliant. Obviously it's been a bit unfortunate with how the game's gone down with Roblox being dicks. Sorry, Roblox being annoying. But I think they've managed it really well. You know, DJ, the whole team, they've been very composed about it. You know, if it was me, I'd be crapping myself if the game kept going down. But you know, it's been brilliant so far.
And I'd like to ask, what are your long-term goals for Raptor Systems?
I want to revolutionise the industry in terms of the standard of aircraft that get produced, because I'm sure we all know that there's good quality and bad quality stuff. But if we can raise the bar as a whole, then it sort of just like develops the entire market, and you know, you get more advanced things. Obviously, people are going to want less advanced, people are going to want more basic stuff, but it just raises the bar as a whole industry-wide.
100%. And Wantuh, do you have anything?
Yeah. What's your favourite booth apart from your own? Whose booth do you think really stands out?
I haven't really had a good chance to look around the booths yet. I saw the Arkia one was very colourful around the centre. I've also seen I've also seen the Ryanair one, which looks pretty nice.
Yeah, indeed.
Yes, we
do you have. Oh, sorry.
No, you can go ahead.
Do you have anything you'd like to share about your group? Anything else that's interested you, or like anything about the event itself as well now?
Obviously there's an F-22 display today. I don't think has it already happened or not?
I don't believe so.
What, the Vulcan?
No, the F-22 display. I don't think it's already happened. So we actually sell an interactive F-22. If it's something that interests people, you know, we have a testing game for things. People can always go and muck around with it in there. You know, it's good fun to play with the aircraft, especially with the clickable buttons.
I think it's on our list. To be fair, I think it's on our list. I'm not entirely sure about it actually.
Yes,
yeah,
they can always. We'll be covering it later.
Yes, they can always come down to us. You know, join our Discord, get involved with our aircraft. You know, learn more, and as we develop new stuff, they can play along with that as well.
Yeah. Awesome. I believe that is all that we do have time for today, unfortunately.
Thank you
so much for coming out to BBC Roblox. We do appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you enjoy ZEROfest. Thank you.
Cheers. Bye.
Yeah. And yes, we are now going to carry on checking out a couple more booths. So yeah, let's get ourselves back to it.
I think we've got Fiji Airways over here. It's very creative actually. I really like it. It's very really showing off all their stuff, and you know, their plane, the colours. Oh, did you see that?
I did not. What did I miss?
There's this like flippy thing. Hold on. How do you get it down?
Oh.
It's like it was down before. Oh, that was cool. Anyways. But yeah, they're showing off over here. They're oh yeah, that's it. We've got their galley over here again. I really like it. They've got the Fiji water. Oh, look we've got a preview over here of their food.
Yeah, I really like
meals that they serve. Yeah, I like it as well. It's very creative.
Yeah, this is a really nice booth. I really like this.
Oh, look at their uniforms. Oh, they look so nice.
Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite booths, to be honest. I just like how creative it is, like the whole layout of it. It's really interesting.
I do agree.
Playing up top,
very cool.
Very well done. And I think we'll make our way over to the other side, as we've actually almost missed one, but we didn't miss it, don't worry. We do have Cafe Pacific over.
Yeah, Cafe Pacific. I really like their stuff actually. I love the seats as well. They look very nice.
Yeah, so do I.
Also the design. The design, it's very simple stand, yet it really stands out with the centerpiece.
Yeah, it's very effective. Well done.
And got a mini runway over here.
Ah, yes, they do with the plane on it. That's really cool. Model plane.
We've got their seats as well over here as well. Oh, they got a little reclining.
Ah, yes,
very
they do.
Cool.
Very awesome.
Some good stuff there for all of you.
Food up front too. which does look quite high quality food there. Some tickets, a little neck pillow. You know, looks really good. Over here we do have Jet 2, where they have a lot of staff outside of it. Goodness, they have a lot of people here. It's very busy at this one. Yes.
Yeah. We've got the
But
Jet
no.
2 holidays apart as well. The little holiday company.
We do.
Very
got this.
cool. Oh, we've got a
Yeah.
minivan.
Yeah, these seats are very realistic. As somebody who normally flies with Jet 2 in the real world, I can tell you that these seats are incredibly realistic.
Yeah. I do have to agree, they're very good. Very
Got a
very
little-
one-to-one as well.
A little transfer van over here. Presumably when you've landed, it'll take you to your hotel or whatever.
Yeah.
A little baggage size checker. I'm not actually sure how you call them, but you know, you'd put your bag and see if it's correct size.
Yeah.
Yes,
Very
it's very
cool.
good, very nice. Nice design on their booth as well. You've got the spinning Jet 2 logo up top as well.
Oh yeah, we forgot to mention that. Well, what do you think so far from all the stands that we've visited? Which one do you think really stands out?
I mean, there's been quite a lot that I like. I like the Fleur one at the top, but I also really like the Fiji one that we just saw. That really
Yeah, the Fiji one.
me by
Yeah, I
surprise.
do agree that Fiji one's gonna stick. Very, very good stand that one is. But
keep-
we've got Le Monde next.
Yes,
Haven't heard from Le Monde in a while.
we've got a very big booth here, and there's not too much here, but there is a little bit. We've got, you know, have a little, they're in the cockpit here, which looks quite good. Looks all right. And also,
Yeah, we've got their. Oh yeah, we've just got their plain seats over here. They're their economy seats, and I believe this is like part of their regional airline. This
I'm
plane,
not
I think
too
it's
sure,
an
to be honest.
E170, I believe it is, or
Can
not too
you-
sure. But I do believe it's part of their regional airline. Again, very interesting stand. Again, simple, very interesting.
Yeah, and you have the plane up top as well, which I almost missed.
Oh,
Their
yeah,
little
there we
model
go.
of
There
it.
it is. I think that's an A350, isn't it?
It is. We do have this one over here that looks. This stand over here. Who's this one by Skyhanger? This looks very futuristic, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh, really does look like. It honestly looks like it's come out of space. Honestly.
Yeah. We have a little ticket scanner here. Some seats for 210 Robux with 30% discount. Yes, you can-
Very, very nice as well. The animation's good on it.
Indeed, yes, and the UI too looks very good.
Nicely modelled.
A more
got-
premium seat here, which this one's look at what you can do on that one. You can do a lot on the
really?
business class seat.
Oh, okay. Well, I like it. Got the leg rest and all that. Very interesting. I like it.
And
Cool.
yes, we do have, of course, this more premium seat, which we actually can't get into. This is their best-selling business class seat, as it says on the sign. It's very nice. We have their premium economy seat out here too. You can
Very
recline.
cool.
Very nice, very good.
Indeed.
And I believe we do have time for just one more. So we'll check out this one out here. I'm not actually sure how you pronounce that. MTRX.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what they do.
No, I'm not too sure either, but you know, maybe you
Very-
do. Very
It's a cool
interesting.
stand. I'm not sure myself actually, but it's a cool stand. I'll give you that. It's very interesting. Love the little design of it. It looks futuristic.
Yeah, but you
The
do
lights
have
and everything.
the boxes of stuff and contributors.
Ooh,
Very
Very cool.
awesome. But
Yeah,
yes, I
awesome.
believe that is all that we do have time for right now, as we will be going on to group announcements next. So yes, we'll see you all then after the break. See ya.
And welcome back from our little break. So, group announcements are going to start soon. There will be a bit of a delay before they start, but this will be announced in game and we will be told exactly when they will happen. But for anyone that's in the game currently, a bus service has been told that they will be coming out to here, but you can walk, and it's in the middle. And yeah, we'll be waiting for you.
So yes, we will be taking a back seat here, and we'll watch as some of the groups announce their plans for the future. So yeah, this is going to be very exciting because we'll get a little look to see their upcoming plans. However, in the meantime, before it starts, let's just think back and have a little talk about some of the booths that we just looked at. So yeah, what do you think was your favorite out of the booths that we saw just then? So I don't think I really got to ask you.
Yeah, no, we talked about the Fiji one, but I mean, there's so many we haven't seen already because ZEROfest has allowed so many people to join that it's made it really hard for all of us to view. So, I mean, from what we've seen, I mean, what was the first one? I mean, to be fair, that Fleur one really kicked it. I feel like it was really nice the way that they were both together. They both, combined as a group. I think it was what was the other company?
Zero, Fleur and Zero.
Azura, that's it. I think that one, apart from Fiji, that one as well really stood out. I really like that one.
Yeah,
I think we're starting soon, aren't we?
Yeah, it won't be too long, I'm sure. But no, I really liked a couple of them. To be honest, I quite like I think the Jet 2 one's different because you just have so many stuff from there. So I suppose it's a positive. If you had a question, you'd be able to ask them, and they'd be answered.
Yeah, dude, I like it was a very nice vibe. It was very active around there.
Yeah, sometimes have the booths where like there's no one around, and like for example, the one that we saw last, that we had just no idea what it was. So if there was a staff member there, we'd be able to ask them. But
like you can see all Jet 2 staff. You can see them in their red shirts. They're everywhere.
Yeah, they've all got customer uniforms made that say Jet 2 ZEROfest on them. But no, EasyJet are now on the screen. So presumably we're going to be starting very soon, which is going to be interesting. I'm not really too sure what we're going to be seeing here today, but yeah, I'm quite excited for it.
So EasyJet have come on and they have announced their release of Gatwick Airport. It's very, very nice to see that. They have they're one of the first to actually do the North Terminal. Actually, it's very, very nice to see that they're still creating such things.
Yes, they have put a photo up behind them, and it does actually look quite detailed in this little preview that we do get here. And like they say, it just looks very good, to be honest.
Yeah, I do agree. It's quite nice actually to see that people are they're still putting in the effort.
Indeed, it is. Yep. They have more to show. Yes, they have another photo there, which does look really good.
As we can see, EasyJet's very thankful that they have been a part of ZeroFest. They're glad, and obviously they've made quite a big impact on people because of how, their new airport and everything. And I believe they're just coming off the stage now. I believe they've said their goodbyes. But yeah, I believe they've done an amazing job at it. They did really good, actually. What do you think?
Yeah, it looked really good, their airport that they were showing off just then. I'm quite excited to be able to fly from it in the future.
Yeah, see, we've got EOne next.
Ah, yes, we do. Wonder what he's going to announce. Yes, EOne does, of course, represent Aerotech.
As you can see, their A380 has been displayed now. This is one of the most newest aircraft, and it's one of the most prominent aircraft that I think is really going to dominate ROAV due to how, no one's done it before. Well, it's been done, obviously, but no one's really gone out to do it. So I feel like it's really nice to know that they're finally Yeah, obviously, as said, has been done by Horrid, but obviously it's a really old aircraft by now. But it's really cool to see that they're really putting in the effort into making such a big aircraft, which is not easy.
Absolutely not. And yes, that was Aerotech showing off what they're going to be creating. More specifically, their A380.
Then that was really nice to see that.
Indeed, it was.
We've now got Fiji Airways as being represented by Jace. We've got their absolutely amazing uniforms, as you can see. So they're going to start introducing themselves.
And Fiji Airways are going to be showing us their next airport. And there it is right there with an announcement of their inaugural date for Saturday, the 27th of April. I'm not entirely sure how you pronounce it, but there it is on the screen. And it's situated in the country of Samoa. And there you are. That is very interesting to hear. And yes, it was incredible to hear that from Fiji Airways. Yes, congratulations to them because they seem to have been doing a lot of work to bring that for us.
Thank you to really do thank for them coming out here. We've now got Fleur on, and they're going to be representing what their upcoming news are for their group.
Indeed, yes, Tobias on the stage. I would like to mention really quick, before these two start, that Fiji are actually nominated for an Aerostar, which is ZEROfest award show, which is going to be live on Nor TV tomorrow. There's going to be adding a new airport to their network, which is Silt Airport. We'll get a little preview of its interior and also exterior on the screen. And they'll be offering direct flights to Zadar Airport with their A319. Travelers can expect a seamless and comfortable journey from Silt to Zadar and beyond. Yes, the A319 is new to Fleur, I believe. And it'll be entering service between April and May. Which is not too far away at all. And Italy is about to welcome not one but two new airports into their network. And there they are once again, not sure how you pronounce them, but there they are. Very exciting to hear about. And it's going to be very interesting to see Italy with Fleur. Yes, it does sound very exciting to see. And yes, that is everything that Fleur has to share. Sounds very exciting. And on the stage now we do have Aqua Airways. And yes, Aqua Airways is, of course, one of Roblox's oldest and largest airlines. Yes, it seems like there are going to be a lot of changes coming to Aqua Airways in the future to improve the user experience for all, the guest experience for all. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens. And to see how these changes will affect the experience on flights. And yes, we are now going to be going on a break very soon. Actually, right now we thank Aqua Airways and all the other groups, to be fair, for their amazing announcements today. And yes, for their announcements, I'm sure, and I'm very excited to be seeing them in the future. But yes, no, when we are back, we will be doing some more booth reviews before the F22. It has unfortunately been delayed. But yes, we're going to be going on break right now for just for a little bit, not too long. And we'll see you all then. So yeah, see you later.
and welcome back from our break. We do apologise for this lengthy break, but we're now going to continue on with viewing our stands, and from that we will then follow on with the F22 show. But for now, we're going to continue on reviewing stands with Unique.
Indeed, yes, we are going to continue on reviewing them. So yeah, straight away, as we don't actually have too much time, as I believe the F22 demonstration is going to be soon. So we've seen these. We do have no TV over here, but I think we're going to walk past them.
Yeah, there's no need. But we have this absolutely amazing stand. I mean, personally, it looks absolutely fantastic. The design of it is really cool. Like the roof itself as well looks really interesting, and they've really outdone themselves with this one.
Yeah, we have some gears, I believe, from the A380, and also we've got the front gear, got the back gears, of course. So I think, and this guy here wants a signed photo from us. So I think we're gonna have to do that after stream. Yes, there was some engines,
Oh yeah,
of course.
we'll do that when we have a break.
Yeah. But now we'll keep ourselves going.
We've got Nordwind Airlines.
Can you wear their uniforms? I think you can if you to click that.
Oh,
That's
well, we
a bit
don't want that right
interesting.
now. It's fine. Oh, we've got this really cool little Instagram little thing. What do you call them? Little photo
I'm
stand
sorry
thing.
to interrupt, but I'm being told that apparently the F22 display has actually been cancelled, which is quite a bit of a shame, to be honest. But yeah, that's a shame. But you know, these things happen when you're trying to organize a show such like this. So that does mean that next up is the Virtual Roblox Blue Angels, which will be in 15 minutes. So just so everybody knows about that.
We'll continue on
Yes.
reviewing stands until then.
Indeed we will. So yeah, we've got, who's this guy? Nordwind Airlines.
Yeah, Nordwind
Looks
Airlines.
quite good.
Got a
photo
little picture stand over here.
I'll take your photo on this very small camera.
And we've got their seats over here. I mean, they look pretty nice.
They do. More
Pretty
seating,
cool. I like it. I like the livery as well. It's very simple.
Simple but effective, I think you could
simple
say.
but effective. Yeah, do agree.
Mhm. Got these guys over here. Ah, yes, Aqua over here. We saw them on the stage earlier with their very long presentation.
Indeed.
Oh, yes, they are here with their a lot of stuff. Got their elite first class here. First class is now elite class. So you have their seats right here. So quite good. Nicely modeled and
Yeah,
such.
I like the colors as well. It's very like the blue really makes it stand out. I really like it.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it looks very nice. I do quite like it myself. You got economy class that you're trying out just there too. And we'll keep ourselves.
Seem to be a bit bugged out. Bear with. There we go.
There you go. You got yourself out. Hope you enjoyed it. Indeed, we
Ooh.
did.
Want to have a look at little condor over here because they look really cool. Condor ferries.
Ah, yes, Condor.
We've got them across.
We do. Yes,
I
we do.
really like it. I think we interviewed them yesterday, didn't we?
Ah, yes, I believe we did.
Yeah, we
yes.
did. I absolutely love this. Get into what a ferry. Well, inside I believe it's called a cockpit on the ferry.
Yeah, well, to see it and see what it would be like if you were to work here, right?
Into the into what they've added. What else? Do you want to head over to Avionico?
Sure thing. Yeah, we'll move on. I didn't even notice you've got some drinks over here, some biscuits from the look of it.
Oh yeah, I'm just
Some seeds.
noticed that as well.
It's quite good. But yes, here we
Yeah,
have
we've got Avionico.
what was this one? Avionico. Yes, I've heard of these guys before.
Oh look,
Quite
they've
big.
got they're showcasing their airports here, like Glasgow, Cardiff Airport version 1.
And their future product on the wall, which is I'm not actually too sure where that is. But yes, that is their coming new. Some little
Mm.
lanyards over here which look quite good for your airlines.
Oh,
Ah, yes.
cool.
Over here. A
Mm.
lot of signage, check-ins and
It's
such.
like custom assets, I believe, for your airline.
And this product's free, so if you wanted to check that out, then you can, presumably by joining their server.
Yeah, you can visit their website with at avionico.store.
Did you guys hear the F-22 got cancelled? We did. It's unfortunate, but
All right, so sad.
yeah. This is different,
Ooh,
isn't it? Look at this.
this is cool. We got it. Yeah, I hope not. That would not be too good if it did.
Yeah, looks quite good. We got
No,
a
we
little
got another
model
plane
up
model
here.
Very cool, actually. I like this.
It looks really good. Yeah, this is really cool. Actually, I do quite like this. I like how unique this is because, like, I don't know if any of them have a balcony. Maybe
yeah,
they
no,
like
I
an
haven't seen any.
upstairs.
Well, we haven't viewed everything yet, so
Oh, it's the first one we've seen, and they've done a very good
yeah,
job at
indeed
it.
they
I
have.
like it a lot. Oh, you can grab a magazine. That's cool. Does it? Oh, it does. It works.
Oh yeah, I believe that's the wizard for me. It was
Oh,
really
that's
cool. You
quite-
can like scroll through it.
Yeah, it's got pages. That's really cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, doesn't tell you too much, but I'm sure it's just a little trial
it's
of
more
what it would be
just
like.
Yeah, I think it's more just
But
advertisement.
over
isn't
here
it?
we do have
Skymark. No, it's yeah.
Skymark. Ah, yes, probably.
I
Have
think,
like a
I
little.
think that's their full name. Yeah, it's Skymark Airlines. There we go. That's it.
Ah,
Very cool
yes.
stand actually. I like the livery over here as well.
It does look really good. You have like the inside of like a train or a metro or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
which is quite cool. I presume maybe this is where you go on to when you. But maybe I'm not. Sure, I've never actually flown.
Seats over here. We've got. I think these are like. Oh, there we go. We've got premium seats, and I believe these are economy
They are
seats.
very tall, but they are very nice seats. I'll be honest.
Mm-hmm. Do
Yeah,
like
punch.
them.
Yeah, we'll try and stay away from it. You've got economy seats and premium seats.
Yeah, I think these. Yeah, premium economy. I love the
Little
little
photo wall
gate desks over here as well. Oh, we got. Oh yeah, we got a wall behind here as well.
Hmm.
We've got the little gate, little king desks over here with like a check-in. Oh, there we go. That looks really cool
I
actually.
do quite like that a
They
lot.
really implemented like airport stand itself, which is really cool.
Yeah, I agree with that. I quite like this stand. I like how sort of, I guess, compact it is. It shows a lot about them, doesn't it?
Yeah, I do like it.
You've done a very good job of that one. But next up, we have
Oh.
Tech Haven here.
Tech Haven, yeah. Good old Tech Haven.
They're quite a large group, to be honest.
Yeah, their seats are everywhere, these ones.
Oh,
Everywhere
you
they are.
always see them.
If you haven't
And
seen
I've
them by
never-
now, then
Yeah, I have seen them, but yeah, they're very popular. I think that's why so many people have them.
Yeah, they've got quite affordable products. Yeah, I do agree with
Yeah.
that.
It'll work potentially. I don't know. Maybe the scripts have been removed. I'm not too sure, but the UI does show up.
Scripts. Yeah, I think the scripts were removed.
Oh,
Yeah, pretty good. They've got their seats are really good though. Like they've been used times by so many people because they're reliable. They really work.
yeah. The animation, the model is too upkeep. I keep getting stuck on that
Still.
little center bit. Yeah, nice,
Right.
smooth, nice and modern. I like how open it is.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, I do agree. I like because it faces the view.
It would have been a good place to watch some of the displays, wouldn't it? If you were to say, let's say,
yeah,
if you sat on these and recline, so
yeah.
and look up in the
yeah.
sky at the planes, that would have been cool.
Yeah, we should have.
But no, we'll keep ourselves going. We've got one.
Well, I
That's
believe
quite
this
good
is a new
goal.
airline. It's relatively new, actually.
I think not. Yes, we
Hmm.
have actually quite a big example of what it would be like on the plane.
Yeah, I like it. It's very cool,
Oop.
actually. The seats, well, they're interesting. The seats are quite interesting, actually.
Yeah, the texture on them, like the pick's quite different
Mm-hmm.
to what you'd normally find on airlines. Because
Yeah, I
normally they
do
wouldn't
agree
really
with
have
that.
any pattern, would
This
they?
is why the way they added the windows as an example.
Yeah, you get a full example of what it would be like to fly with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of their food models, I suppose. You've got one. You've got a cup.
Mm-hmm.
Have your hot drinks, and also a magazine, which looks quite good with somebody on the front. Maybe that's the owner. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I
I'm round.
believe
Oh,
it
I've gone
is.
round the back. Oh goodness.
Ugh.
Make my
Yeah,
way round.
pretty cool stand either way, though. I like it. It's very
Yeah, well,
open as well. Interesting design to it.
but yeah, have we missed? Oh no, we've not. Ah, we've missed
not-
this one.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think.
we've missed a few. Yeah, no, this is the one we've missed.
Yeah, Egypt's there
Egypt
right
Air.
here. A lot of information.
Ooh.
Goodness, it's a lot of reading for you
Goodness,
to
yeah.
do. About all of their planes, I believe. Yeah, all of their planes, and I think just a tad bit of information about the actual airline themselves. And yeah, a lot about it, so you can see all about them and what they fly and why they fly it. I believe that's quite good to me.
Pretty cool info
Yeah.
as well. It's quite nice to get
And
more
here
info
we
about
have.
them.
I'm not too sure what this is, to be honest, but
Yeah, I'm not exactly too sure.
looks interesting. I can just tell you that much. So yeah,
We've got I think these are like their custom seats, I believe.
yeah,
Oh,
probably are.
oh, that's the recline. Oh, I don't think it's reclining the right thing. I think it's reclining the wrong thing.
I seem to be
I think
having
this one's a
some.
bit broken, I think.
Yes.
Oh, well, there you go. We've got a tray table. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a nice animation, actually. That looks
Oh
really,
yeah,
really cool.
that looks really smooth, doesn't it? Very nice animation
Mhm.
there. Looks
Very
good.
cool seat. I like it.
I do too. You got a little look at the plane over here.
Mhm.
Looks really nice. Nice livery on it. It's quite. It's not. I was about to say it's quite basic, but it's not really, is it? Quite
Yeah, the
interesting.
front is very busy in the front, I think.
Oh yeah, there's a lot going on. You have the whatever that is. I'm not too sure what it is, but it looks cool.
Mhm. Yeah, it looks really cool.
Yeah, it looks. Really good.
We're gonna. I believe we're gonna have an interview from Eurowhite next, actually. So we're gonna head over to the Eurowhite booth, and we'll be back with you in a few moments.
Yes.
Okay, so we're back from our break. Okay, so we're back from our break. We now welcome you to Tom. He's representing Eurowhite, and we're here for him to ask him a few questions. Tom?
Hello there.
Hello, it's
Hello,
great to
Tom.
have you here.
Thank you very much.
Yes, could you just introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about Eurowhite?
Yeah, absolutely. So I am the Director of Operations and Public Relations and Commercial at Eurowhite. Recently joined the team and leading some brand new projects, which many people will be able to see and also take advantage of in the next couple of months. Including our brand new A350 that recently released a few months ago, which has been receiving consistent bug fixes, which customers are consistently receiving the best quality product of the A350. And it's one of the best in the market by far in terms of quality, realism, and animation, scripting. A fully interactable cockpit to a certain extent as well, which means that pilots can really experience the best possible Airbus A350 on Roblox at a slice of the price compared to other tech groups which may sell the A350 for a staggering 2,800 Robux, which is half the price in near competitors.
Awesome, yeah. And I would like to know about what products can we expect from the future in Eurowhite?
Absolutely. So some that haven't been publicly discussed as of yet. We can confirm that there is a turboprop on its way to Eurowhite in the coming months, which we're very excited about, which there will be gradually more and more teasers on shortly. We're just taking our time with that. We're not wanting to rush the process. We're wanting to very slowly take our time along the process. We can also confirm that there will be an aircraft brought out very soon as well, Embrace, which will have 4 different variants on it. The 4 different variants, of course, will be available individually, and there may be an opportunity to buy them as a bundle as well and save yourself even more Robux. And it's one that you can't really get at other tech groups, so there'll be a massive opportunity to embrace something that begins with an E. So definitely keep your eye out for that.
Awesome. And Wantuh, do you have any questions?
Yeah, so I wanted to ask, what are your thoughts on ZEROfest, and why did you decide for Eurowhite to join ZEROfest and also sponsor ZEROfest itself?
Absolutely. So the reason we sponsored ZEROfest is there's not enough events like this that bring community together. Eurowhite, of course, wants to continue to expand and grow as well. We want to push the fact that you don't need to charge 4 or 5k Robux or 25 or 30 pound and take people's literally well-earned cash out their pocket just for a virtual plane. That's not how it works. We can make affordable aircraft at an affordable cost for every single person out there, whether it's big airlines, small airlines, regional airlines. At an outstanding price, we'll offer your quality, and our quality is only getting better. And people will see that this year from new aircraft releases. I can confirm it's not just 2 aircraft releases; it's more like 3 or 4. So it's definitely something to keep your eye out for. And the prices are only going to continue to be a market leader, and that's exactly what Eurowhite wants to do. Along with that, ZEROfest, I've found it very good. It's good to get around groups, speak to people, interact, also try and see what airlines are operating their aircraft to see how we as a company can also keep growing our portfolio of aircraft to suit them and tailor our manufacturing to their manufacturing needs. And that's exactly what Eurowhite will be doing over the next year. And as Director of Operations now, I intend on that being a full priority, and I can confirm that there will be more and more quality products released throughout this year, and it's something that people want to tap into, so they should join our Discord, drop us a follow as well, and consistently keep an eye on our development, because let me just assure you, we are going to be one of the leading manufacturers this year for aircraft from any other year of Eurowhite. So if you want to be part of something big, you're going to want to join Eurowhite, and also to save yourself some Robux and some real cash.
And That is unfortunately all that we have time for. But we do appreciate you coming out to BBC Roblox, and thank you for coming. I do appreciate it. And yeah, that is everything that we do have. Massive shout out, of course, to eurowhite for sponsoring the event. And yeah. And yeah, we will now be going on to a short break, and when we are back, we'll be back with the virtual Roblox Blue Angels. the break, very shortly we will be seeing the virtual Roblox Blue Angels performing over ZEROfest. And I'm actually quite excited for these guys because I've seen them perform before and I know they're very good. Yeah, Wantuh, are you excited for them too? We seem to be having some issues there, but I'm very excited. There's going to be performing
Sorry.
quite a bit for us today. No, it's okay. Are you excited for them?
Yeah, it's quite exciting to see because obviously we've had other groups perform. Like example, yesterday we had PAF. So
we did.
I'm quite curious to see what they have to offer today because they seem pretty good. So we'll see what they have to offer.
Yeah, they're going to be performing a lot. I've just been looking at all the maneuvers that they're going to be doing, and to be honest, I think I'm quite excited for the head-on pass because if that's what I think it is, I think that'll look really cool to see them all coming because that'll be awesome.
I do agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a personal favorite just from looking at them, from the names, really?
From the list, what do we have that looks a diamond stinger loop?
That sounds interesting. You know, I like it
Sounds
when they all
interesting, yeah.
loops, but yeah, as we know, there are, you know, of course, with the virtual Roblox Blue Angels, and you know, many other display teams. They, of course, it takes a lot of time to be, you know, to be as good as these are, and you know, they're obviously very skilled pilots. They all fly very closely. And yeah, I'm just quite excited to see them because I know that they're very good. I know that it'll be a very, very entertaining show. And now we will be joined very soon with the virtual Roblox Blue Angels narrator, who will be able to talk through the show with you. And maybe we won't, as we seem to have ran into an issue with the Roblox servers, which is a shame. But yes, while we are trying to sort that out behind the scenes, what has been your favorite part of a ZEROfest, would you say?
I mean, obviously I've seen both sides of the event. I've seen obviously the staff side and the public side, and they're both very cool. I feel like everything just about it. It's just really cool to see the amount of effort that has been put into just 3 days, and it has been. In these 3 days, there's still been so much effort that's been put in. As we speak, there's still stuff that needs to be fixed. Like example, like how we're having issues now, but it's just constantly like it's problems. But this is all Roblox related at the end of the day. But I feel like all the event, to be fair to me, the whole event has been really fantastic, and I feel like it's really got to show off loads of smaller groups, and it's really kind of shown off on how ZEROfest has included everyone they could, and obviously as they've included so many people, it's quite nice to see that, because many other events that have happened have not been as filling, they've not been as open to everyone.
Yeah, I think as if you remember from the last interview we just had with Tom from eurowhite, he mentioned briefly about like how he really likes how ZEROfest is able to bring people together, and I think, you know, that's really good because ZEROfest is really one of the only events that allows so many groups to, you know, come together and to showcase what they're doing next.
Yeah,
I think it's very, it's just interesting to see what's coming next in Roblox Aviation, as I do my YouTube and such, and I've really enjoyed seeing what's up and coming. I'm excited to see, you know, what I'm going to be flying on next and all the new technologies that I'm going to be seeing soon at the next Roblox flights. But I think,
and how we're gonna we're gonna have the air show that's going to be performed. I believe if it's not happening today, I do believe it's happening tomorrow. I'm not quite sure due to the delays that have been ongoing. But we do have an air show that's going to be hosted with, I think, I'm not quite sure with what aircraft yet, but I do believe there is a 757 in the talk. Now, I'm not fully sure because I've not been passed on the full information. I'm currently reading it as we speak. But just sort of putting that out there as that will be happening either today or tomorrow.
Ah, yes, I am aware of that. But yeah, there's a lot going on with ZEROfest tomorrow as we are approaching the end of. We do, of course, have the virtual Roblox Blue Angels, which will hopefully be happening soon. But no, tomorrow we do have quite a lot of stuff going on in the schedule, which does include the awards, the Aerostar Awards, which is being, of course, hosted on Nor TV, not BBC Roblox. But, I am still excited for it because I am excited to see, who is going to win the awards. And yeah, I'm excited just to see what it's all like because the last award show that I attended, it didn't really go so well, because we'll gloss over that one. But yeah, if we have a quick look at the nominees for the Aerostar Awards, there's a lot of actually really high quality groups. I don't know if you can see them too. Can you see them?
Yeah, it's we'll scroll up all the way to the best large airline. I mean, I believe Qatar Airways is I believe this is the biggest one. I believe if not, then it's the smaller
Might be right.
one, I believe. No, it's the Jabril one. Yes, smaller one. But they've also been producing quite high quality work as well. So I'm not too phased out on saying that just because they're smaller, they're not as good, which is incorrect because many smaller airlines have got loads of good things attached to them. It's just they don't get as much, what word could you use, like exposition. They don't really get shown off as much due to their member count being so low. But everyone on here looks pretty solid. Like example, tech group wise as well. Obviously, we got quite 4 major groups like Aeroware, Zerotech, Aerotech and Prop obviously offering some of the best ground crew vehicles, like obviously the airsairs that have been used everywhere, baggage system again everywhere, everyone's used it by now. But yeah, it's very, very solid stuff.
Yeah, speaking of Prop, have you noticed I don't know if you're actually in their server and keep up with what they're doing, but I believe they're actually making a fuel truck right now, which will be interesting to see from them. That's not a paid shout out, but there you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we'll keep looking at them. We do, if we go to the next category for the best display teams, we can actually see that the Patrouille de France, I'm not actually too sure how you pronounce that one still. But no, they're on there. Of course, the Blue Angels and of course the Red Arrows. Blue Angels we're hopefully going to see soon. And the Patrouille de France we have already seen yesterday in yesterday's stream. They were very good. And I believe the Blue Angels will also be very good. So hopefully we'll get to see them soon. And I'm very excited for them. Best service, we've got a couple of those. We've got Berry, Jet2, Le Monde, and Qatar. Weirdly, Berry. I don't know. Have you ever heard of Berry?
No, I've actually not. Quite interesting. I've never heard of them, to be fair, but I'm guessing obviously if they've been nominated, I'm guessing they have to be, quite good for them to be up on there, but I'm not too sure. I mean, I do know about service on Le Monde and Jet2 as if I have personally experienced it. And, I mean, it's like any other service that's been out there, It can take a while because obviously there's many people, and even as much stuff as you try to cram in on a very tiny Roblox plane, you're never going to get around to everyone in 5 minutes. It's going to take a while, but I mean, food wise and all of that, they all look pretty good in my opinion. I feel like over here it just goes to personal opinion from this point.
Yeah, we'll move down. Best development, you've got Fleur, which I know, of course, very good. We saw them before at the group announcements when they were announcing their A319, I believe it was, and their 2 new airports, which are both look absolutely amazing. Silt, actually no, it was 3, wasn't it? It was Silt, and it was 2 others.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how many, but yeah, they announced quite a few though, which was quite nice.
Their development is clearly very strong. We've got Skidden, whose development I've seen was quite good.
I've not heard from Skidden for quite a while now. I've not quite heard from them much. I haven't really been around them, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm quite familiar with them, to be honest, and yeah, the development is quite strong. Hopefully they do continue with their strong development, as I know internally Sweden have had some changes, so hopefully in terms of like their development side, so, you know, hopefully their development does continue to be good, and I hope so it is. But no, you've got Fiji, which we saw. Well, I'm not actually never flew with them, I don't think. Maybe I did like once a while ago. Don't really remember them. And I mean, if their stand is anything to go by, they'll have strong development. And
Yeah, I mean-
Turkish are quite good too. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, yeah, obviously, I was going to move on to the breakthrough airline with Jet2. This is I believe this is the Monticle one. I believe this is the other Jet2 that was recently made. And I must say that they've really, really outdone themselves. Like, I've seen them on TikTok lives as well. But considering they've only just come out, they've done quite a lot, which is really nice to see, considering in such short amount of time, they've built so many, they've gathered so many members for them to support them. And considering that there's another Jet2 that's been out there for longer, which is quite cool for them to see how the other Jet2's doing. Like, the other Jet2's quite inactive, in my opinion, at this moment in time. So seeing that a new one's coming out, maybe that will raise the bar for them. Maybe they'll start being more active, development-wise, staffing-wise, because I saw that they're not doing too well at the moment. So it'll be quite interesting to see on how, honestly, just in general, I'm quite curious to see how they're gonna go from here.
Of course, yeah, it's like healthy competition is always good, because if you have no competition, they're of course never going to sort of, I don't know, like keep going. Yeah, they're not going to improve themselves. So if you do have this big Jet2,
I believe that's why the other Jet2 kind of gave up as well, because they had no competition, so they just, they kind of left it off.
Yeah,
But I feel like now that there is competition, they might up their game,
Yep, I completely agree with you, Thomas. And in that same category, we do have Fleur, which I've spoken about them a lot. But no, they are actually, if you weren't aware, Fleur is actually one of these YouTuber-owned airlines, completely owned by the YouTuber Clasparta. And I think when sometimes you think of a YouTuber-owned airline, you think, oh, it's not going to be that really high quality. It might be full of like...
Wait, is this for Fleur or Aurora?
Fleur, yeah.
Fleur, oh, okay. I mean, Aurora, it kind of got sold off, so yeah.
Yes, I believe soon we will be interviewing the narrator for Virtual Roblox Blue Angels, which will be very exciting to hear what they have to say. But yes, we'll do that in just a moment. Not too sure when that's going to start. Hopefully that will start any moment from now.
Good afternoon.
Hello there, it's good to hear from you. So, yeah, I'm very excited for the Virtual Roblox Blue Angels. So, if you would like to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about VRBA?
I would love to. My name is Jonathan. In VRBA, I go by Lieutenant Jonathan, call sign Simba Dimraj. I am the narrator of the Virtual Roblox Blue Angels. I have been friends with many of the members of the VRB community for quite some time now, and I would say my time on the team has been very short. However, the most case for me having it being short is more so being very busy outside of the platform and focusing my attention on doing a lot of other aviation related things on the platform, such as making airfields.
Yeah, sure thing. And Wantuh, do you have a question for him?
Yeah, I was also going to ask, like, again, we've asked this quite a lot, but like, what inspires you to keep going, and like, what are we also going to expect from this whole air show?
Well, today's air show is expected to include the Fat Albert C-130 Hercules and the Jet Show. However, seeing that we are having small issues with lag, there's a likelihood that we may not, but that is unconfirmed just yet. I would say in the case of what drives me to continue is the short answer would be if I want it, I might as well go get it. I enjoy to continue doing a lot of things on the platform, keeping myself active and supporting a lot of members in the community. And that is more so my continuous drive to, in a short, allow for members of the community to feel welcomed and feel a sense of purpose within the community.
Seems very good. I mean, it's nice to know that obviously that there's still obviously when you think about it, it's like air show groups. You wouldn't really think much of them, but it's quite nice to see that there's many of them that are being formed, which is a good thing. But also another thing, what's changed from VRBA in 2021 and VRBA now in 2024?
Well, I would say that like any other demo team, we've been working very hard for our pilots, our new and old pilots, to gain a better sense of control with their aircrafts and further allow themselves to enhance and bring a more social and diverse community to VRBA.
That's very good, actually. Also, another thing, how's what made you join ZEROfest?
Well, I would say my participation in.
Sorry to interrupt. Just
no worries.
Bear with us a minute. We just have to move people around. Just bear with us one sec. Okay, sorry. You can continue now. So, what made you join ZEROfest?
Well, I'd say that me participating within ZEROfest is primarily because I'm a part of the virtual Roblox Blue Angels. Why wouldn't I be here? It's nice to be a part of this community and talk to many of the members in Chrono Aviation, both from the United States, the UK, and further. And I would say that meeting a lot of new people and hearing their opinions and getting suggestions from them is something that I find very important to me. So when I come to an air show or something very small, I like to get opinions and suggestions to help me allow my narration to get better and also to gain myself some understanding of how I can also be a better person within this community.
That's very nice to know. Thank you for sharing that with us. Is there anything you'd like to include from Blue Angels that may be coming out soon, or is there any news you'd like to share with us?
Well, I would say above our competitors of the virtual Roblox Thunderbirds, I would personally believe that we have a higher, I would personally see us having a higher ranking than the virtual Roblox Thunderbirds. However, both communities run as one. We have a same alliance, and we're very, we communicate very well. And our last air show in Cleveland included the Super Delta, which was a very beautiful show.
Very good, very good. Also, another thing, what are your thoughts on ZEROfest? I mean, I know I've asked you like why you wanted to join ZEROfest, but like, what are your thoughts so far on ZEROfest? Like, I know we've had small issues, but like, what's your other opinions on like how it's been, like stands and all of that?
I think that the stands are very nice, and I think the people who have made them did amazing, and I applaud them for their hard work. I would also like to say that it's very nice that a lot of people came out and are participating and sponsoring and getting people to come together as one to allow for other members of the community to gain some understanding of other groups that they may have never actually understood.
Again, we're glad that obviously this was the whole point of ZEROfest, was to bring people together, which is, you know, something that clearly we've really made a sorry,
No
I
worries.
was reading something. But again, it's really nice to know that a lot of groups came together for all of this, and obviously the air shows have also like been quite nice to see, because again, it's interesting to know how just Roblox planes are making such nice shows that obviously you wouldn't really expect. Obviously, the air shows that we've had so far, like yesterday, the PAF was absolutely phenomenal as well, and today, obviously we're going to have the Blue Angels, and it's just really nice to know that.
I would say that it's amazing to see that we've actually been allowed to come here, and I am very thankful that we have been allowed to come here and show off our demo team and showing our squadron as a whole. I just got word from some of my command that we will not be having Fat Albert today due to some connection issues, but we will continue the jet show as promised.
Oh, yeah, that's good to know. That's a shame though that we can't see that, but I'm glad the rest of it's able to go forward.
I agree.
Yes, but no, Wantuh, would you like to continue? Sorry.
Yes, there's no problem. Do you take, so obviously you know how there's multiple other display teams? Do you take them as fierce rivals, or do you work, or would you want, or do you work already together as a community?
Well, I have been in a lot of demo teams throughout my time on the platform. I've been here for about 7 years, and I would say that through all the groups that I've worked with, the F-22 demo team, the Viper demo team, and a couple others, United States wise, I'd say that there has been some short rivalries between the Red Arrows and the Blue Angels in the past, but a lot of things have been set aside, and we are more so very social with each other, and we're more standing together instead of rivals.
That's good to know. I mean, compared to like most other communities, it's a good thing to know that you work together as well, quote unquote, a team community. Also, another thing, what are we going to look forward to today? Like, what maneuvers are you going to do? Like, obviously, how was the training leading up to this? Like, how long did you guys train for, obviously, before you could even do something like this?
Well, for starters, what we are expecting today for our Delta show is we are looking forward to the maneuvering Delta, which includes all 6 aircraft approaching for a Delta coming over center point, and it is set by the 5 wingmen. We also include the Delta breakout today, which is a breakout of all aircrafts in a separate dramatic fashion. We also will include the flat pass today, and that would be the accumulation of the teamwork's discipline, similar to every Navy and Marine Corps organization, which comes from center point to the left.
That's good.
Furthermore, we have been practicing about every single day in rigorous training for our community at Pensacola, and we further moved our attention to El Centro, where we have been continuing to train over the past 3-4 months.
Oh, that's good. Have you also, another question, have you seen the Blue Angels in real life?
I have, as a matter of fact. I live in Chicago, and I watch the Chicago Water and Air Show every single time it comes out, and I remember coming out with my family and watching the Blue Angels fly over alongside the Thunderbirds and a lot of other groups, including what I believe was the Harrier, but that was a while ago when I was a little younger.
I mean, yeah, again, it's quite nice to know all this. Do you say that, like, the Blue Angels, like, in real life, do you think they're like, what would you say? Do you think they're better than other show groups, like example that the Royal Air Force, like when they did their show, let's say for the Queen's birthday? No, it wasn't. Was it for the Queen's birthday or the? I'm not sure. Anyways, like, would you say it was better or?
Well, I'd say that every demonstration has something unique to bring to every single country. And having the Blue Angels come out and showing off their maneuvers differently as the Thunderbirds would, and differently as the F-22 would, and further, I think that every demonstration has something very unique, from vintage to modern aircraft.
Right, well, again, we really thank you for coming out here today. Unfortunately, we have to go on a little break, but you will be joined by you a bit later on as soon as the show starts. Obviously, after the break, but it will be just a short break just so we can get everything sorted out. Again, thank you for reaching out with us, and thank you for doing this interview.
Thank you
Of
very
course,
much.
thank you for having me.
We'll be back after a little short break.
Yes, welcome back. After that very short break, we're now back, and we are going to be able to see the virtual Roblox Blue Angels very shortly. They seem to be ready to go in not too long, and yeah, I'm very excited for it. So yeah, we'll be shortly handing back over to the... Actually, we're going to hand right over to the narrator right about now. So yes, when they are ready, of course, they'll start it. So yeah. Over to you, Jonathan.
Formed in 2015, the virtual Roblox Blue Angels have awed aviation fans with their precision duplication of the Blue Angels flight demonstration. As we aim to emulate the dedication and professionalism of the United States Navy's Flight Demonstration Squadron. Ladies and gentlemen, we are producing, excuse me everyone, we are currently having some technical difficulties with the server right now, and we will be communicating with you shortly with the next course of action within VRBA.
And yes, unfortunately, we are still facing some technical issues, as the narrator did say just then. It is a bit of a shame, to be honest, but yeah, I really hope the issues get resolved soon. But yeah, it seems to be having some issues with their jets, I believe, is what is causing this. Which is a shame, really, because I really want to see this. Hopefully, I'll be able to get it sorted. But yes, no. I think we'll just have a little talk about what we've seen today here at day 2 of the air show, and I think what I like to think about it is the air racing, and the air racing is, well, we saw that earlier. That was one of the first things that we saw today. I believe it was actually the first thing that we saw today, and it was it was very interesting. It was very I think it was really cool to see it, because I've actually never really seen something like that before, and it was interesting just to see, all the planes, just all the planes taking off. Planes are going so quick for all the checkpoints, pretty much, and yeah, it was really awesome to see it. I've never seen something like that on Roblox, and it must just take so much skill from everybody who was doing it. And yes, as we know, the winner of that was, in fact, Soggy. He put up, like everyone did, to be honest, but he put up a very, very good time. believe it was something around 18 seconds or something like that. And yeah, we saw definitely some eventful runs throughout that thing. A lot of people, 2 people, I believe, or was it 2 about that, went into the water. But yes, there is still a bit of drama around that. And of course, unlucky for Moon, who did actually go quicker in his practice lap than in his actual lap. So technically he did win it, but also I don't know about that because, you know, that didn't actually go so well for him because he went quicker there. And yeah, because as of course, if you forgot, Moon what did actually represent in the Roblox Thunderbirds, who we will see who we will see display tomorrow. However, not on BBC Roblox. You'll be able to see the Roblox Thunderbirds on Nor TV tomorrow, which will be very interesting to see them. So yes, yeah, we've seen a lot of very eventful stuff, to be honest, on this event, and it's been really interesting to see all this stuff, as a lot of this is all new. But yes, we are going to be going on a short break soon. Actually, we're going to be going on a short break right now. We'll be back, hopefully, when all the issues are sorted with VRBA. We appear to be going to the VRBA training base, because maybe we're having issues with the ZEROfest game. So yes, we will see you then, and hopefully we'll be able to see an amazing show from the virtual Roblox Blue Angels. See you then. And yes, we are now back with the virtual Roblox Blue Angels. I will not need to speak too much as we're going to get started very soon, I believe, and soon I'll be able to pass over to Jonathan, the speaker for virtual Roblox Blue Angels. So yes, over to Jonathan.
Now, to the left, bomb calls, smoke on, off, brakes now, burners ready now, and the virtual Roblox Blue Angel Diamond is rolling. As they pass before you, you will notice that smoke is not visible while the engines are in afterburner. The smoke comes on as bomb calls for the deselection of afterburner. Pulling through the horizon, he will roll the formation 180 degrees into the upright position, completing the half Cuban 8. As the Diamond is in the descent, they will gain the necessary airspeed for their next maneuver. The Diamond will experience 4 times the force of gravity in order to complete this looping maneuver. Back to the right, Blue Angels 5 and 6 are rolling. Blue Angel number 5 will complete the dirty roll on takeoff, while Blue Angel number 6 executes a precise low transition and pulls the nose up vertically at 6 times the force of gravity. The virtual Roblox Blue Angel Diamond will momentarily be making its approach from the right. In relatively slow speed flight, they will give you the opportunity to see the very close and precise formation between these 4 aircraft. From the right, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel Diamond. The sensation of weightlessness or ballistic flight, similar to that experienced by astronauts in space, will now be felt by our 2 solo pilots. Approaching center point, Shoot and Bomb will roll their aircraft to 90 degrees angle of bank and push forward on the stick, performing the opposing knife edge pass. The Diamond is approaching for a maneuver that is likely familiar to those of you who have seen the Blue Angels perform in the past. From the right, at 400 miles per hour, the Diamond roll. All 4 aircraft flying as one in this graceful 360-degree rolling maneuver. Our 2 solo pilots will next demonstrate the inverted flight capability of the F-18. Approaching inverted from the left and right, they will roll their aircraft 360 degrees, crossing over center point. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing inverted to inverted rolls. To the left, The Diamond is setting up for their next maneuver. Approaching center point. On bomb's command, all 4 aircraft will simultaneously roll their aircraft 360 degrees as they perform the Diamond aileron roll. Aircraft pilots and enthusiasts who appreciate the difficulties associated with carrier aviation will enjoy this next maneuver, demonstrated by our 2 solo pilots. To the right, shoot and bomb will establish a mirror image formation, but look closely, for both aircraft are in the carrier landing configuration as they approach for a maneuver we call the Fortis. For Navy and Marine Corps pilots who must land their aircraft on the small and sometimes pitching deck of an aircraft carrier at sea, slow speed flight is just as important as high speed flight. In order to show the dirty, slow handling characteristics of the F-18, BOM has called for the extension of the landing gear and tailhooks by our 4 Diamond pilots as they execute a maneuver performed by no other jet demonstration team in the world today. From the left, the Diamond Dirty Loop. From the left, Shoot is approaching to demonstrate the maximum performance turn radius of the F-18. He will execute a 7.5 G afterburning turn and exit the flight line vertically, showcasing the Super Hornet's nose-low capability. As the diamond approaches from the right again, you should... Strange cut out there, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. From behind, this... Well, that's odd, too. As the diamond approaches from the right again, you should notice two significant modifications. While the wingmen, tech and jet, maintain minimum separation, the flight leader and slot pilot are both in the inverted position. From the right, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel double farble. Our four diamond pilots are now stacked down at aft on a 45-degree bearing line to establish a right echelon formation. From the right, at 378 miles per hour, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel Echelon Parade. Setting up for their next maneuver, Shoot and Pigeon are converging on center point to demonstrate the rapid roll rate of the F-18's fly-by-wire flight control system. Approaching from the left and right, they will complete 2 consecutive rolls, totaling 720 degrees with a closure rate of 800 miles per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing horizontal rolls. To the left, our 4 diamond pilots have established a left echelon formation. Approaching center point. Bomb will roll the formation 360 degrees into the 3 wingmen. Over the top, our 4 diamond pilots will showcase their position formation flying as they make a subtle modification while in the inverted position. Ladies and gentlemen, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel changeover roll. As they exit to the right, you should notice the entire formation has shifted back into the virtual Roblox Blue Angel Diamond. Hey, excuse me. To the right, Shoot has joined in a line obtaining minimum separation. The pilots must now align themselves by looking 90 degrees from the flight path towards Bomb's aircraft. They will climb through vertical under heavy G as they perform the very difficult 5-plane line abreast flat pass. As they exit to the left, Bomb calls for another formation change prior to detaching Blue Angel number 5. You have seen several flight profiles of the F-18. Our 2 solo pilots will next demonstrate the precise roll rate control. Approaching center point, they will roll their aircraft 360 degrees, pausing after each 90 degrees of rotation, and crossing over center point in the inverted position. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing 4-point hesitation roll. From behind the crowd, the 4 diamond pilots are rolling out in trail formation for a dynamic separation maneuver. Crossing over center point, they will head up through the vertical and smoothly shift back into the virtual Roblox Blue Angel Diamond. Ladies and gentlemen, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel vertical break. Shoot and Pigeon are approaching to demonstrate the impressive pitch rate of the F-18. Crossing over center point, they will execute a maximum performance climb with a split S reversal, bringing their aircraft back over show center. In front of the crowd, Bomb is rolling the diamond for their next maneuver, the barrel roll break. He will pull up through the vertical, roll the formation 90 degrees, and perform a split S, finishing with a dynamic separation maneuver. As the formation pulls to level, each pilot will perform an individual brake turn and exit the flight line in separate direction. The virtual Roblox Blue Angel barrel roll break. Back to the right, our 2 solo pilots are making their approach to the flight line. Crossing center point, they will simultaneously roll their aircraft 420 degrees in section. From the right, the double tuck over roll. From behind the crowd, Bomb is rolling out the diamond formation for another dynamic separation maneuver, the low brake cross. Approaching center point, each pilot will perform an individual brake turn and exit the flight line in separate direction. As each aircraft accelerates to 500 miles per hour, they will perform a reversal turn back towards the flight line. You should be able to follow their individual smoke trails as all 4 aircraft converge on center point with maximum closure and minimum separation. To the right, Shoot and Pigeon are approaching to demonstrate the slow speed handling characteristics of the Super Hornet in clean configuration. As they pass before you, standing Blue Angels 5 and 6 on their tails. At less than 120 miles per hour, the fly-by-wire flight controls provide slow speed handling that sets the Super Hornet apart in air-to-air combat arena. Ladies and gentlemen, the Section High Alpha Pass. In front of the crowd, to the left, The Diamond is rolling out to demonstrate the awesome power of these General Electric F414 engines. As they pass over center point, you will hear and feel the power of 8 engines producing 150,000 pounds of thrust. As the Delta repositions for their next maneuver, we'd like to thank all of you in the Chrono Aviation community for all your support the 9 years that the virtual Roblox Blue Angels have been flying. In front of the crowd, the Delta is making their approach to the flight line. Ladies and gentlemen, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel Delta Breakout. Ladies and gentlemen, from the left, the virtual Roblox Blue Angels 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to our lovely staff of ZEROfest for making this possible. I will now be handing this narration off to Unique.
Shut up!
So that was the Roblox Blue Angels. Huge shout out to the pilots who performed excellently. A truly gripping display. Well, that's all from us today here at ZEROfest. For those who stuck through with us from the start, we massively appreciate your support throughout this stream. We'll be back tomorrow for the final day of ZEROfest, where we'll be showing you live exclusively the Roblox Red Arrows. Don't forget that our colleagues at Nord TV will be running earlier than us, and we'll be covering the Aerostar Awards and the Roblox Thunderbirds display team. Thank you once again, and on behalf of BBC Roblox, I would like to thank our sponsors, eurowhite and Config, as well as everyone who we've interviewed today, EOne, Don, Alex, and Tom. We'd also like to give a huge congratulations to the Blue Angels for a wonderful display, especially for the hardcore amongst us aviators. Finally, thanks to Wantuh for hosting this stream with me in this incredibly long broadcast. I think he's managed to get up to 5 hours, as well as our cameraman Webby for an excellent stream today. It would not be possible without everyone's coordination and hard work. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.